2, 3 testing. Okay. So, I may be uploading a bit of... Whoop. Maybe uploading some of this to YouTube later on, so if you're watching this on YouTube... This is a game called Silverpine we found on itch.io. It's an unusual game, and it uses an AI chatbots either locally or over-the-counter online. And it's a little bit like a Skyrim mod that people saw a couple years back, where it just makes the NPCs dynamic and they respond to what you say, and I'll show you all how it works. I'm just going to give people a minute to file in here. There should be a couple people on the Discord who are going to want to join. And the way we're going to be doing it is like an improv comedy club. You know, people in the chat will just kind of shout out what they want to say and what they want to do. And I want people to give input even on the character creation. Well, I might just start. Let me see. Oh, hey! I see a familiar face. Hey, Drawer! Welcome. Horace stands here. I think he wants to lurk, though. He hasn't said anything. Okay, well, since you're here first, you can help me make the character. Alright. So, if I flip all the way through this, it'll spoil who I've put in the game. But you know all the base characters, right? Nemo, Sybil, and all that. We'll use them. We'll use one of them for our starter. So who do you like out of the beginners? You're playing the remaster of Halo? Oops. I thought there were more starter characters. There's Remy, there's Blair, there's Jabari, Kane, Sybil, Nemo. Who does everybody like? Who should we be? Oh, and you can... If nobody has an opinion on it, I'll just choose one at random. Okay. We'll be this guy. It's funny, still have no Herm sex in game or custom yet. You still haven't, or... Oh, well... Nemo can be. Any of the custom characters can be. Oh, she can be. Sybil can be. The guys typically don't go... Yeah, the guys don't try to make Sophie Herm later. Oh, Blair can be anything. Yeah, the guys usually don't go Herm. Okay. All right. I rolled someone. I rolled someone at random. Will be Kane, and we'll just we'll be brave and we'll call this guy Noja. Although who knows? Who knows what? Hey, Power Cat, welcome. Usually I play in relax mode, but I'm gonna play. I'll play in the actual survival mode for the first time. And it's summer. What's our season length? What do people like as a season length? I'll just leave it at 10, I guess. Okay. So the way this is gonna work is people in chat can just. It's like all of us are existing in this guy's head. Harastan, welcome. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's not too many options. Oh, actually, well, I mean, you can. There's infinite options. Wait, what? What was that about? Arthur should be in the game. Well, whatever. I messed it up, obviously. Okay, so it's going to create. It's going to condense all the knowledge. This will just take a minute. Yeah, I'm still thinking about what's a good presentation on YouTube for it. Rogue Heinz was saying that we needed some kind of pilot content on YouTube to show off the game, but it's a tough game to make presentable on YouTube unless we do like a little cut up, because sometimes when the internet weather is bad, it can take a while to get a response, and then there's, downtime like this. I can see yeah, you can see the wings of Draw right over here. Yeah, they like a lot of them spawned sometimes people spawn them at 0-0, other people spawn them like they're just entering town. Relax mode is easy and no. Yeah, right. Yeah, so we're gonna be the hungry beggar mode. Admit it. Is this your second night as a streamer? You have the voice of a literal streamer. I think I have an average voice. How you doing, Kat? Are you someone from the server, or did you come in here? If you want to keep your identities separate, that's fine too. No, I used to do like a podcast, not a really podcast, but a live show about like religious debate and things like that. So I have some not really public speaking experience, but speaking experience in a group and so forth. You know what actually helps is just putting a little bit of bass boost on your mic or in the. I don't know if I have it turned on at the moment, but you'd be surprised what a difference it makes. Just like a tiny little bass boost on a male speaker makes you sound more forceful and refined and all that good stuff. Eli, oh, welcome. Relaxed mode superior. Yeah. Well, the problem with survival modes in games is they often just make you too hungry, too thirsty, and so forth. I actually bought that total ripoff Skyrim version, the anniversary edition that had all those top creation kit things baked into it, and I really enjoyed it, but they overtuned the survival elements so much that I eventually turned them off. You had to eat several times your weight every 24 hours, like some creature from the Discovery, like the Nature Channel or whatever. You'll never guess what. Yeah. I think I know who you are. I wonder if the artificial intelligence will just crash or not, because I use UG. Yeah, this has been a lot of fun. The server just on a whim, I saw that someone had proposed. I forget who actually suggested it. It might have been Metal. Someone just said, "Well, why don't we have a community?" And the developer wasn't interested in hosting it himself. Hey, Ahmed, welcome back. Haven't seen you in a long time. The people who know the old stream are really gonna look at. They already know I'm into some weird stuff, but they're gonna really look askance at this game. It'll be fun. Yeah, you know what? I should have. I forgot about this condensing the knowledge. I should have done this off stream because this can take a while. I have all 8 slots filled, but it looks like there was a problem with Arthur. I chose them completely at random from all of the mods that we had made, so it should be a full cast. But yeah, there was some issue with Arthur. Probably some simple thing that I overlooked. As a matter of fact, let me check my definitions folder right now. Oh, you know what? Oh, nice, thanks. Okay, well, I'm going to... Okay, so this is what you start off with. I just saw that Bepinex supported... Yes! Did I have a hand in it? I'm pretty confident that the developer lurks in the server. Let's see. I'm pretty confident that he lurks in the server, so he knows what the buzz is and what people are asking for. Maybe not. Maybe he just happened to do it. Save to new. Okay, so I'm going to actually restart the game because I want to. I'm just gonna. I want to make sure that the. So I'm going to turn off the game capture. You can just look at these wallpapers. I should have done this. Should have done this before we got started. How's life? Life is actually really a lot better, Ahmed. After I stopped streaming before, I really enjoyed off-stream life. I traveled, I read a lot, I started making more money. So you guys can't see what I'm doing right now, but that's good. I kind of want people to be surprised a little bit by. Make sure there's... I already looked into that. I already made sure of that. Huh. Well, it looks like no Fargo. Well, I don't want to spoil all who's in here, but you'll see them. I mean, it looks like half of them have already assembled at the entrance to the village. Okay, so I'm checking this out. It looks like it should be okay. I don't know what the problem is. Oh. I do see... There, that was the problem. Which is a very strict all about. You know what? They vary. They vary quite a bit. I've played a couple of different very adult games on the stream, and you know what? A small stream can get away with some amazing shit. But especially because it wasn't very graphically. You know, those games only have a couple of different graphics, and they're just little cartoons. The thing is, I'm trying to be like a nice person and work on my temper, but I do get streamer rage and some salt. Some of it is like funny, angry, and some of it is just legitimately me going full on low tier god, throwing tantrums and shit. And the Trials in Tainted Space led to some pretty quotable gamer salt. Because it's just a funny, furry sex adventure game, right? But there was one planet where there was these really unbalanced monsters, and I was just like slamming my fist on the desk saying, how many times can they lay eggs up my ass? And the casual observer might have thought I was just, oh, he's just a streamer being funny angry, but I was legitimately tilted. And Drawer, we used to go on a site that allowed outright explicit stuff, but they had some problem and they shut down. Who knows what kind of legal troubles they got involved in. Okay, you guys should be able to see again. Okay, so let's actually play the doggone game. Yeah, so that's like 15 minutes of setup. Yeah, I should have done that stuff offline. Okay, so let's take a look. You know of Joystick? I forget, what was this? A Plex Storm was what it was called. Let's see. Okay, so you start off with sweet roll, quarterstaff, potion, clothes, and a water skin. I never carried these around when I was playing the, what do you call it, creative mode. And then I'd get set on fire in a dungeon, and it turns out you need to douse yourself with these. Damn, you played Trials in Tainted Space. Sorry I missed that. That's how I found you. I think it's on my YouTube channel, Ahmed. I think it's on my YouTube channel if you want to see it. Okay, so let's have our first conversation. Now, here's the moment of truth. Is the game going to play nice in terms of the weather here? Look at this dude. All right. So anyone watching for the first time, the player character is on the right, and the person you're talking to is on the left. And you can have group convos. Leaning casually against the oak tree with one foot propped against the bark, he flashes you a crooked grin and adjusts his unnecessarily fancy cuffs. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is going to be a lot of reading. It's a good thing I have a drink. Well. I'll probably dial in an accent as we go. I imagine he sounds like some kind of Guido. Well, if it ain't the new blood rolling into town looking like a whole problem, pardon my professionalism. Name's Vincenzo Vinny Scaltieri, Briar Crown's finest. Don't let the modest frame fool you. I'm lethal in 3 languages. You strike me as a fellow who knows which way the wind's blowing, yeah? He whispers conspiratorially. Between us, I got fingers and pies you wouldn't believe, but we'll keep that on the down low. Capisce? I imagine he's like a Max Payne enemy. He coughs into his fist, then plucks an invisible piece of lint off his sleeve, like he just dropped classified intel. Okay, so the way I thought we would do this is people in chat would just type what they want me to say, and we go like first come, first serve. And we'll come up with like what you want to. We'll just type it with like an exclamation mark seems reasonable, like as a, and then that way I'll know that it's not you just talking to me. It's what you want to say to the character, right? So what? Although if people are probably multitasking and shit like that, this system might just slow things down. You're gonna refrain from typing stuff? Okay, I could just talk to him. So, alright. I don't know what to say to him. Yeah. Oh, I'm going to get up for one quick sec. I'll be honest. I'm on the way to a doctor's appointment right now. Pop in. Okay, yeah, it's good to see you again. Let's see. Squints one eye, tilting his head like he's sizing you up for some grand criminal scheme, then abruptly points a finger at you. Ah, playing the song strong silent type, eh? Classic smart. Keep him guessing, keep him nervous. I respect that. Not the sugar. He leans in closer, lowering his voice dramatically. But let me warn you, Silverpine ain't as sleepy as she looks. Me? I got eyes everywhere. Gestures vaguely towards Rosalind's house. Like, let's just say I know who's been sneaking extra sugar into the tea, yeah? That doesn't sound like very great blackmail information. Nods sagely as if he's just dropped a crucial underworld secret. It's kind of funny how they, like the custom NPCs. Oh, and just like if no one's seen this game before, this is a player-made NPC. We started this server because the developer knew that a lot of people would lean towards not safe for work designs. So for his own protection, he's like, okay, I want to keep this stuff at arm's length from me, for plausible deniability. The sugar and the yeah. So we started the server and we had this flood of creative people coming in, creating all these. We've got I don't know how many total characters, but we have a lot of great custom characters. So this is one of them, and it's funny how they always integrate the vanilla characters like Rosalind into their little plots and schemes. And like you could have someone who's you could put in an Astartes character from 40K, and it'll be like, oh well, you better not let Gareth catch you. He'll kick your ass, throw you out of the tavern. Let's see, not the sugar. And over here you got the love bar, the affection bar, which didn't used to have the cap. It used to be in like a one marathon conversation. You could just win them over all the way to the top. And I had to make sure to scrub all the save data from and like back it up, because the way I act in this game when I play on my own, oh my goodness, I just act like a complete psycho. And the thing is, it contaminates their reasoning, because the AI tries to predict what kind of themes you like, right? Just like if you just engage in a long-term chat with a chatbot, you can see it kind of leans into your style, tries to adapt to you. It's very complimentary and so forth. So it gets to the point where people who have never met me before are already braced, like that is, the characters who haven't met me before, they already just kind of sense somehow that I'm gonna pull all kinds of weird mind games and stuff on them. Celandine and let's see, developer keeping lewd stuff in arm's length. Yeah, Celandine. Good old Celandine. We'll meet here in a minute, probably. Well, I set up a game database page for this game so we can actually list it as a proper category when we stream. And I used the official art from the site, and I noticed he had, like, the top image is Gareth talking to the player character, and then 2 images of them wandering around. Before, the first image you saw of the smaller sample images was Oriana. And I'm like, damn, $8? Sure. I was like, if that... She was the perfect cover girl for internet marketing. Let's see. Gasps audibly, dramatic paw clutching his chest as if scandalized. Oh, so you are in the know. Tugs at his collar, suddenly looking equal parts impressed and paranoid. That's crown level intel that I shouldn't even be breathing near a fresh face like you. But I like your vibes. Glances left, then right, then whispers. Between us? The Briar's got a whole black ledger on sweetener movements. Mime's flipping pages. Hayden's honey stash? Made a guy disappear over less. Pauses, then blinks. Wait, you definitely didn't hear that from me. Capisce? Capisce? Nervously straightens his already crooked ascot. By the way, Nojo just realized the link to the Discord needs to be fixed somewhere. Preferably marked. Well, all of the individual channels are labeled adult only, and the link to the Discord, I kind of like that it's hard to find on the itchy. Every time he comes up with a new full version, I'm gonna post it right away on the forum. We don't want just a zillion randos in the server, you know, we want quality people, and so far, that's what we have, you know? And, let's see. Here we go. This, what? Oh, the stream. Wait, what? Did you mistype stream or did you mean Steam like Steam? Everyone will know about you and your spying. I just like peeping Toms. Look at him looking serious, yes. Is this game on Steam? This game isn't on Steam, is it? Did you look at that emote? Spits out his non-existent drink, first standing on edge. Pete? Tom's... dramatic paw to forehead. Saints alive. No, my good lupine associate. You gravely misunderstand the prestige of my position. Smooths down his ruffled sleeves with offended dignity. I am a professional informant of the Briar Crown, not some back alley spookmeister. Leans in with a sudden intensity. And frankly, if word got out, hypothetically, not that it would, about my strictly business-related observations, it'd be your kneecaps in a compromised situation, if you catch my meaning. Immediately winces. Wait, no, ignore that last part. That's just industry jargon. He laughs shakily. We're friends now, right? Right? Reminds me of The Sopranos, where the guy gets caught sucking a guy off in the parking lot of the the construction yard. And he starts being really nice to that kid. And he's like, ah, shit, he's the boss's daughter's boyfriend. I can't kill him. yeah. Let's see if we can shake this guy down right off the bat. Let's see if we can shake this guy down. Man, so anyway, now that he's changed the file format for this game and full-on proper mods are possible, man, we're gonna transform this damn thing. It's gonna be something else. It's gonna be a lot more than just a village. Ears immediately. Oh, so he didn't give us money that time. I have the action calculation set to low or whatever. Ears immediately perk up, tail puffing with excitement before he forcibly composes himself into what he imagines is a hardened negotiator slouch. Ah, now you're speaking my language, Pally, wags a finger. But precisely how shiny we talking here? Glances around shiftily before whispering, because between us, and I mean strictly off the record, I might know a certain bakery-frequenting weasel who could hypothetically redirect certain discreet shipments of, say, imported cinnamon from certain posh pockets if the financial incentive were... makes vague counting motions with his paws, then immediately coughs. Allegedly. All alleged. Sweats visibly under his ascot. Well, let's see. How much gold do we have? We have 20. Let's double our money. 20G. Look, pal, I appreciate. Let's not get delusional here. 3 gold. Look, pal, I appreciate your entrepreneurial spirit, but let's not get delusional here. You want to know what 20 gold buys in this town? A one-way ticket to sleeping with the river cop, capiche? Alright. Like he's been holding his breath for us. Hey, what's up, Powerful? Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, this is one of the custom characters. He's a weasel mafia guy. Yeah, there's some really creative... Hey, there we go. There, we just shook down a mobster. Smart wolf, wise wolf. He yanks his coin purse open with theatrical reluctance. Keep the receipts, yeah? Taps his nose. Briar Crown audits are nasty, not that I'd know. Obviously. Should we join the Briar Crown and do like a Thieves Guild playthrough? If a certain weasel gets audibly roasted in the market square over this, that money's coming out of you. Makes a vague threatening motion towards your kneecaps. Kneecap retirement fund. Allegedly. Laughs like a malfunctioning music box before speed walking backwards into a shrub. Okay, so he left. And another thing, I learned to save often because sometimes you get hung up in a conversation. You can lose it. How's it going, Powerful? What are you doing? What are you doing? What's up? Oh yeah, guys, I ruined Powerful Jew's first playthrough because I gave him the Acacia mod that I made as the first like hello world test of the workflow of making mods. And I don't think it was his first time playing the game, but his first full playthrough, and he'd never met Acacia before. So whereas the rest of us at some point heard, like the long-term players, they heard, oh, hey, there's 2 new NPCs. There's a guy living in a cabin up here. Can you guys see my cursor? Does my cursor show up? It does, okay. Okay, so they're like, oh, there's a guy living in a cabin up here, and there's also another character living in the deep woods up here, a place that you never really... I don't think they even had it. I think it was just more forest. And so we all went up there, we're like, hi, and she rips your head off. And so you keep coming back, and she just keeps ripping your head off. Found out in case you're from the Discord. Oh, did you? Oh. And so you just keep going up there, getting your head ripped off over and over again until finally you realize you can't do anything. Although, so eventually people started using charm potions, and I actually built a little trap for her with fire pits, right? So I built a little thing where, like, it was like something you'd have in like a tower defense game where she had to snake around to get to me. But then I could diagonally build, I could diagonally plop down a barrel or a log or something, and then seal her in. So after we had that conversation with the allure potion, she couldn't escape, but she was also sated, so I could talk to her again. But yeah, Powerful just went up there, and she just gave him some snilk. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. So yeah, so for me, these never fill up. because I usually play in creative mode. And for me, sanity goes down. I mean, energy goes down when you do stuff, obviously. Sanity goes down when you get attacked by certain things. So I've never really played in the survival mode. Let's see how hard it is. So over here you have a box where it's like the bin in Stardew Valley. You put your stuff in here. Market crate is emptied at night, and the items are brought to the capital to be auctioned. Prices for items fluctuate from day to day. The proceeds are mailed to you in the morning. High demand items sell faster than low demand ones. Okay. So let's immediately put our wild garlic and morning dew in there. Okay. So where should we go? Where's the first place we should go? Up here is the guard tower. Oh, and here's Darian and Arthur. Snakes? Okay, we'll go see the snakes. It's so weird to see this tree here. I'm so used to the town from my game that having all these trees. I've like cleared everything out. I've linked all the buildings and stuff. By the way, have you ever thought that the game lacks the ability to choose initial equipment? Initially, you always go to flooded caves, the paradise of the first money. If you had a pickaxe from the very beginning, you could have chosen a different path. You could have like starting I mean, that's absolutely moddable now. Is to have starting classes and have them have different starting equipment. So here's the shed. I'm selling the old shed for 150. Next. There's Luna. Okay, this person bumped right into us, so we'll talk to him. So this Whisper, I think her name is. Small raccoon female tenses slightly as Noja speaks, her dark eyes darting to assess the much taller wolf. Her voice is light, but there's an undercurrent of wariness, like she's already calculating escape routes. She angles her body slightly away, feigning casual indifference, while her tail curls a little tighter in subtle unease. Hey there, didn't see you. Yeah, no, I'll just say. There, you want a nice boring answer. Ah, shit. I'm thinking about a system. Oh, you're thinking about a system like Stalker Anomaly. I've only played one of the Stalker games. It was pretty good. I stacked up those speed enhancing artifacts to the point where none of the enemies could hit me. You have equipment that you can't give up, money and equipment that you can take. I just wasn't into mods before. Yeah, well now like the sky is the limit as far as what we can do. Let's see, big quiet type, huh? Don't see many new faces around here unless they're lost or really desperate. Her fingers twitch idly by her sides, habitually glancing over Noja's gold ring. This is the thing, is they'll comment on your equipment excessively. I think I should make a mod that just halves the number, like, de-emphasizes the weight of stuff that you're wearing, because it's like, yes, I wear a scarf, thank you. Stop pulling on it. Now we can mod. Yeah, we can do anything. There's not much equipment. Yeah, there's not. There's so few items that anytime someone finds something new to them, they're amazed by it. They're like, wait, there's flails in the game? Yeah, now we can make anything. Yeah, powerful. When I started making that world map in the server, a lot of people thought I was crazy. But I thought, one way or another, I'm going to make the world of Silverpine. And now we absolutely can. It's going to take a while, obviously. But not as long as I think people might guess. Her fingers twitch idly by her sides. Yeah, it'll be crazy. Yeah, just imagine. Just imagine. Okay, if you've... I don't know if you took a look at the map, but there's... It's 18 by 19 individual regions, right? And I want each of those regions to be as big as the entire playable area of the Silverpine game, right? So it'll be an entire continent. Maybe someone will find, make a mod for add more customs created in the game. That's what I'm gonna try first, Drawer. I'm gonna go in and double the number of custom NPC slots and see what breaks, because there's probably some reason why it was limited to 8. There's probably some kind of memory management, some allocation of resources or whatever that make it limited to that. Or who knows, maybe it was just an arbitrarily chosen number.
Bernstein family says hi.
Thank you for the follow. Let's see. You have the... No, I don't have that in right now. That's what that's the first thing that I'm going to work on. Because that's what people want more than anything, is more custom slots.
Papa Bear says this bitch is too conscious.
Thanks again for the follow. You talk about so calmly, even waiting for someone to publish fashion. Let's see. We'll make some traits and weapons if I understand how it works. Yeah. So Powerful. I've been doing it the quote unquote proper way, but Creation and Salt Lick have been using just, I think, ChatGPT to just make the DLLs completely and having it and just doing the vibe coding thing. I sat down and I'm trying to really understand the guts of it, because the stuff that I'm going to make is going to be pretty large in scale. So I want to be able to go in there and really debug it and get stuff to work. Not my way. I'll just butcher it open to see. I can show you the Acacia mod so you can get an idea for the syntax. I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's right. You said that you had a C++ background. If you can do any kind of medium to large level architecture in C++, then I guarantee you'll be able to figure out. It's a little bit like multiplayer coding, though, in that it's not really rocket science, but because it has to go through the Harmony library of the BepInEx system, it just adds like an additional layer. Like you have to put a wrapper method for BepInEx to hook into the actual method of the class, and then then you write the actual method, the overwrite method, right? Even if it exists, we would have a city by the standard. People are just what was this? Oops. Oh, hey, Sylvang. People are just making too many cool characters. Oh, awesome! Sylvang. I haven't heard from you in a long time. I didn't know that you were still like lurking and checking out what we were doing. Good to see you again. Sylvang, do you play this? Hopefully I can get it. You see, I hope my old friends and my old audience aren't too off-put by the new content. I'm sure they'll still hang around, because we've known each other a long time, but... Let's see, her fingers switch idly by her sides, habitually glancing over Noja's gold... Oh yeah, Noja's gold ring, before catching herself and looking back up with exaggerated innocence. So which is it for you? Lost or desperate? A teasing lilt colors her words, masking the quick assessment of whether he's worth stealing from or worth avoiding. Just be careful what you show. Yeah, yeah, it gets pretty degen in a hurry. Lost. Just don't use those Oreo. Yeah, that's just... Let's see, she snorts, tail flicking in amusement. For a small fee, that shiny ring of yours, I could point you towards the tavern. Oh, wow, geez, she's a bigger crook than the... Silverpine's not exactly a destination, more like a place you stumble into when the woods get too thick. Lucky for you, I'm feeling generous. For a small fee, that shiny ring of yours, I can point you to the tavern. Garrisale's watered down, but at least it's something to do. She holds out a palm, wiggling her fingers. See... While I clearly answered lost, okay, Crabriana, yes, you know, it's funny. As much as we love the custom characters, the bizarro versions of the characters. Like, you go in and it's like, oh, it's Hayden, but he's on steroids. It's Oriana, but she's a blobfish. Her smirk falters for half a second before snapping back even wider. Though her... Oh, yeah, okay. A sharp tongue in this one, huh? She drops her hand, rolling her shoulders in an exaggerated shrug. Fine, fine. Free discretions it is. Head down the river, cross the bridge before you step in any more of Gareth's questionable business decisions, and you'll smell the tavern before you see it. Jerking her thumb. But don't blame me if you wake up with fewer coins than you started with. This town's got a mysterious problem like that. Almost like magic. Playing Rosa. Oh, yeah? Oh, what? You didn't have time for a response? Yeah. Okay, so here's the honesty box. That's fine. Yeah, with the stream delay. So here's... Oh, here we go. This is the moment. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. Here's the cover girl of the game, and my personal all-time favorite character, with Hayden coming in a very close second, but only because I gender swapped Hayden into like a hot chick in my game. There we go. The face that launched 1,000 snilks. Yeah, short stack Hayden. Ask her for some snilk. You know, powerful. The funny thing is, I didn't explain to... This is how powerful AI is getting and how clever it's getting. I said in the code, I said, Acacia gives the players a jug... wait, no, was it... Some snilk. Like, I forget if it was like a jug of snilk or a gallon of snilk. But, like, I didn't explain what it was. I didn't explain what it was. It just gets it from the context. And it doesn't assume that it's a mistype. That's the other thing. It doesn't assume that I meant milk and I mistyped it. It knows. It knows. It knows. It's getting really good. It's like... It's like, I know what you're after. Come on to the back room. Let's see. The towering white snake woman barely glances up from where she's methodically scrubbing the stone floor near the pool's edge, her amber eyes assessing you with cold detachment before returning to her work. Dev secretly... Yeah, he really is lurking in the stream. Before returning to her work. When she speaks, her voice is flat and uninterested. 5 gold for entry, stranger. Payment to the sister at the front desk. She flicks her tail dismissively towards the door to the front room, her tone making it clear she has no desire for further conversation. Should we... how should we further pester her? Let's see, and then I talk with Muriel, and she can't figure out whether she just came back from Verndal or needs to do the deliveries. Yeah. Yeah, it gets a lot of things wrong. You just learn to ignore most of it. I already paid, though. Are you trying to... Yeah. She's gonna love this. I already paid, though. Are you trying to rip me off? How am I here? How am I here? There is a force field keeping people out. Yeah, there you go. There is a force field keeping people out. Her movements pause, the brush hovering mid-scrub as she slowly raises her head to meet your gaze fully for the first time. Her pupils narrow into thin amber slits, the air around her seeming to grow colder. I wonder how... Chilly in here. Wonder how you got... Her tail coils slightly. Yeah. Let's see. She just... Look, the water's fine. Her tail coils slightly against the floor. Tighter against the floor. This subtle motion making her towering frame seem even more imposing. Those serpentine eyes bore into you with unblinking intensity as she slowly rises from her crouched position, water dripping from her scales. And then it does stuff like this. Like, she was clearly here, but now she has water. Yeah, because, yeah, she thought she was in the water. Told her no, get her wet. Yeah. The bath is heated by volcanic stones beneath, and you'd keep warm if you stopped wasting my time with accusations. Sister handles the ledgers. If there's an error, take it up with her. She gestures sharply towards the front room again, clearly ready for you to leave her presence. Best initial Oriana reaction. Okay. So in case like this, when you're kind of close to each other, you can rope them into the conversation as well. So let's just do that. And here is the yang to Oriana's yin. Now think about it. Is she hiding behind the pillar, or are you... I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. Let's see. Celandine's lithe black serpentine body slithers smoothly along the stone floor as she turns towards you. Her blue eyes sparkling with playful mischief as she grins, her forked tongue flicking out briefly. Well, hello there, handsome. She drapes an arm over the stone pillar, letting her ample chest press against it casually. Ori here, giving you trouble with that icy glare of hers? Don't mind her. She warms up eventually. Unlike this bathwater, apparently. She gives an exaggerated shiver and giggles, her tail lazily coiling around the base of the pillar. One time, well, in my playthrough, I use a lot of evil magic using the commands. And one time I brain swapped Oriana and Celandine, so they acted like each other. And Oriana got really friendly and horny when she thought, she was hypnotized to think that she was really Celandine. was pretty funny. The massive white snake remains partially submerged, her glowing amber eyes fixed on you from across the bath, despite her sister's antics. The water disturbed only by the slow undulation of her lower coils beneath the surface. Sister. The single word cuts through Celandine's mirth like winter wind. The ledger. Her stare never wavers from you as she quietly submerges another foot of her serpentine body, making the space around her seem to chill. Already... Her elongated body coils tighter in the water as she rises higher. Honesty boxes are for the townsfolk we trust, not strangers who snap at bathkeepers before breakfast. A slight deliberate motion of her head towards Celandine emphasizes who should be handling this discussion and said, "Oh, you haven't had breakfast yet? Here. Oh, yeah, I can't give her an item yet. Maybe you can't... Yeah, maybe if they're in too bad a mood. It's like, here's a sweet roll. Let's see. Droplets cascading from her pale scales and liquid rivulets. The candle's flickering lights, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay. Oh, shush, you grump. The coin's right here, my handsome. I already counted it twice. Though if you'd rather pay in other ways... Jeez. Two dialogues with her. And here she is. Good. Celandine never disappoints. At least take some warm towels to make up for my icy sister. On the house, she winks one vibrant blue eye. Now, one thing that I would... Oh, yeah, otherwise, what do you mean? One thing that we need to mod in here, or ask the dev about, is I want to be able to give things with a comment, right? Because what'll happen is sometimes, like if I were to give Oriana some food, as she mentioned breakfast, I want to be able to say what it's for. Because often they seem surprised by any kind of gift, even if it seems like it's direct, in some very clear context, they get surprised by it. I have to get up for a quick second. All right, I'm back. Let's see. Giving items and responses. Yeah, exactly. Other ways, huh? What exactly do you mean? And I've made a point of making sure that the nude dialogue images have been removed. So I don't think. I mean, who knows what Twitch cares about or doesn't care about? I don't care if it actually gets raunchy just in text. Who cares, right? So don't worry about it. And frankly, getting banned isn't the worst thing that could happen to us. We could always go to some other site and get banned from there too. A throaty chuckle vibrates through her scales as she drapes herself languidly over the honesty box, tail tip tracing slow circles on the damp stone floor. Oh, now there's a question worth answering. She leans close enough that her breath ghosts warm over your ear, her voice dropping to a sibilant whisper. Let's just say a strapping warrior like you might have skills more valuable than coin. Her forked tongue flicks against her own lips pointedly when she pulls back, coils shifting suggestively. That's the other thing. They're basically anthro lizards with cobra hoods, right? But the AI sometimes interprets them as being fully snakes, right? And they can coil all the way around you. They're like Ka from Jungle Book as far as the AI is concerned, which makes for some funny situations and some really hot threesomes. Let's see. Where they're just both coiled around you, completely constricting you. You know what? If we could make... Okay, so there was this story online. It's like a web novel with some art. I mean, maybe the art's just fan art, and I've been confused. Maybe it's just text. The original work is just in text. I might have made user sale as a fun... Yeah. Yeah. And I forget what it's called, but it's like Sexy Snakes in Space. And a bunch of people were talking about it. And you could make that now that the game is moddable. We could, change the tile set, do an overhaul of the characters so that they're all the snake ladies from that game, and just say, okay, you're on a spaceship. Because I mean, we can change the lore, we can change the individual characters, we can change everything now. So we could recreate that short story in the game, or that whole environment. Make everyone a human. Harristan, did you see those? I made some humans characters and uploaded them, and then someone made a really, really nice human Oriana with a splash that douses half the candles. The white serpent abruptly rises, sending waves crashing against the bath's edges. Her voice cracks like winter ice breaking. Celandine. The single word carries enough venom to make her sister stiffen. We have rules about soliciting. Her glare... of the ones that I made, there were a couple of really good ones. Rosalind was the biggest upgrade. Her hair came out gorgeous, and she just like the default setting is that just about any of these bots are trained on is geared toward just maximum attractiveness. Let's see. Unless our guest wishes to pay properly, 5 gold more, he'll take those warm towels and leave. The last word hisses between clenched fangs as her tail lashes beneath the water surface. Do I even have 5 more gold? I remember a long time ago, I had a situation where I was carrying... Muriel on my shoulders. I went to a tavern, and it turned out that Muriel was carrying me. At that moment, I wondered what... Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah. Sometimes it just gets the polarity because it's so much of it is just word cloud based that like it once it assumes once there's a relationship established, it there's like this seesaw effect. Let's see. It's highway robbery. What? Oh, now I can give things. Here you go. So yeah, you can give an item. Her serpentine body goes utterly still as the sweet roll is presented. Amber eyes, amber eyes flicking between the pastry and your face with palpable suspicion. The steam seems to coil tighter around her rigid form. After 3 tense seconds, she extends one clawed hand with glacial slowness, taking the offering between 2 fingertips, as if it might bite her. Wow, her affection didn't go up at all. Absolutely delighted, she claps her hands together with a sound like scales. Oh, someone's done their research. Soggy bathhouse sweet roll. Careful, sister dear. He's clearly courting you now. Oh, you don't have half of it. Let's see. She slithers behind her sister to peer at the sweet roll over her shoulder. Sweet roll disappears in her coiled depths with startling speed. Her expression, 1 free towel, not 2. Well. Okay, her expression remains impassive, but the water around her warms by several degrees. She has these weird Dragon Balls power. Okay. She flicks her tail towards the heated stack with... Okay. The unspoken, and don't push your luck, hangs colder than the morning air. I hope you like this cream... Hold on. Oh, shit. That doesn't... Oh, okay. There we go. Her entire body convulses in a scandalized giggle fit. Dark scales rippling. Let's see. Saints alive, is that a blush on your frosty cheeks? Oh, you wicked thing. It checks whether the same parameter is set in the config or not. What do you... Let's see. She wipes imaginary tears from her eyes, tail thumping against the floor in delight. Now Or is going to hiss at you properly. Wait, why isn't she hissing? So at any time you can interrupt. But when they're in a loop going back and forth, it's a really efficient way to get a lot of affection without doing anything. The same, which disables... Is it? I see, that's an option I would never think to use. We don't need to disable that. Like, as long as there's no visual nudity, I don't really care. I'm sure we'll get a warning or a temporary ban before a full ban. I mean, you can do some crazy shit on the site at the end of the day. So yeah, it supports various ASCII emotes. You know the other thing, if you type something in and it's not, it doesn't think that it's English, it will give you an error. But you can also, Mr. Twitch is going to be into some snake's eggs. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get a warning because it's just text, you know. And this stream is also labeled as a mature broadcast, so. And there's also like chicks like naked in the tub streaming and things like that. Make some snake eggs. The water near her suddenly bubbles. So yeah. So anyway, don't worry about being too prudish with your suggested things, or you know, just have fun. What happens happens. You know. The water near her suddenly bubbles violently as her submerged tail lashes unseen. One claw digs into the stone bench hard enough to leave grooves. The filling. Her voice is dangerously measured. Each word spaced like cracks forming in ice. Was adequate. She didn't actually eat it. She abruptly sinks beneath the water's surface, only the top of her head and unblinking amber eyes remaining visible, staring at you with unsettling intensity. Wow, we actually, we defeated her. We embarrassed her a little bit. When Twitch allowed artistic nudity for a day, it was wild. I bet. Like the body painting streams and shit like that. Better go on joystick for that. I know our friend Noja. Being banned is not a death sentence. Let's see. Where should we go next? Should we keep flirting with the Snake Sisters, or let's go to the bar. We had a tavern recommended to us. Let's go to the bar. Oh, we didn't even get in the bath. It didn't occur to me to take a bath at the bathhouse. That's yeah, we were told that there was a bar. Let's go to the bar. Oh, and then we bump into this guy. Oh, and also Luna. Oh, this is both of characters were created by Draw Dragon in the chat. The towering blue and black dragon turns his emerald gaze towards you, his armored tail swishing lazily behind him as he sizes you up with a curious smile. Name's Drawer, by the way, and you? A curious smirk. Well, no, a stranger in Silverpine, and a wolf at that. You're either very brave or very lost, friend. What brings you to our little slice of the wilderness? None of mine. Which are yours? Oh, wait, no, I'm Noja. I named my... Oh, see, like right there, if it's just one word and it thinks that it's not English. Chidion, Frogro, and Clay. Clay? Chidion's the wild dragon. Frogro's another dragon. Who's Clay? Possum prankster, okay. Let's see, his smirk widens into a grin, revealing sharp fangs as he leans slightly forward, wings flexing behind him. Noja, huh? Strong name for a strong-looking wolf. He chuckles, tail flicking with amusement. So, Noja, just passing through, or did you come to sample Hayden's bread? It's damn good. Though I might be biased since I'm the one who reforged his oven. That's the other thing. We can now, yeah, he is, a little bit. We can now make it so that we could build or deconstruct things like Hayden's oven or the wood stacks or things like that. Everything is open to us. Maybe you're here for something more interesting. I don't know what you mean. Oh, I think you do. Wow. Are you to hunt, trade, or be hunted? Let's see. His gaze drops pointedly for a moment before snapping back up with a knowing chuckle. Oh, I think you do. He leans against the oak tree. A wolf like you doesn't just wander into a backwater village without catching eyes or stirring trouble. So tell me, are you here to hunt, trade, or be hunted? If have a sister too, we'll call them brother and sister in my game. Like drawing a strange assistant note. Going to mass reduce characters, so at least one of mine gets sent. Yeah, just win by just sheer. Hey, I wouldn't oppose that strategy, because like I said, I plan to mod it so that it's like a whole continent, right? So as right now the consensus is we have too many characters because you have so few slots. But once the multi-slotting, somehow we'll figure out the multi-slotting. And then not only will you have like a massive expanse, but you have lots of villages and towns just filled with all these NPCs so that they'll, like, imagine every single NPC we made existing right now in the world somewhere, right? They may not all be in the same village as you, but if you travel further enough afield, you can meet every single one of them and even like travel back and forth to locations with them. I don't know. That would be kind of tricky, right? Because you'd probably, well, there's a couple of technical obstacles to that, but trade. Ask him if you have a sister. I think you had to delete. Frogger would force every one of them to be in his harem. Oh yeah, is it? Let's see. Trade. Well, you're in luck. Rosalind's got herbs that'll cure anything short of death, and Alger's card should be rolling by noon if you're after trinkets. NPCs still exist behind the map. Though, if you're trading something less ordinary, you might want to talk to me first. Wow. Draconium doesn't forge itself. Oh, okay. You seem, alright, vaguely familiar. Do you, by any chance, have cerulean dragon? I probably shouldn't have included the hint because it probably suggested it to him. And, I suggested too much information. I should have just asked it plainly. Now there's a good chance that even if the data didn't load or whatever. What, is he pissed? Oh no, he's laughing. Oh, so you, okay, yeah. Yes, he doesn't know Sophie. He doesn't know Sophie exists. So I checked all their files before we loaded him up. He was already enabled, so I didn't have to save his file. But I did have to enable Arthur. So when you try to save their file, it says that the relationships that it doesn't recognize, it forces you to delete them. In his case, the relationship with Sophie's still there, but the name would be in red. So I guess it just doesn't load it at all. So in this world, he doesn't have the sister named Sophie. But yeah, this is actually a real problem, is how suggestible the AI is. And that's just LLMs largely, you know. So he's not going to be like, no, I don't know what you're talking about, I don't have a sister. If you suggest that he does, then he does, you know. His entire demeanor shifts, wings stiffening, tail freezing mid-sway. Should I fix that in knowledge? Well, if you want him to, yeah, you can make a knowledge entry if you want him to know about the sister regardless of whether she's in the game or not. But it's up to you. I mean, she's probably not going to come in. Well, yeah, it's up to you. Funny as it may sound, the courier did not go through Silverpine because for him, there was a shorter way to not go from the hunter along the trail of the city, but to walk along the edge of the map to the capital. So you had to reroute him. Or her. So you've met Celeste. Let me guess, she tried to recruit you for some grand crusade against hell. As armored claws flex open shut. Word of advice, Wolf. If she offers you power, run. That bitch's gifts come with chains. But hey, if you're dumb enough to say yes, who am I to stop you? I'm not nearly dumb enough. I'm working at it though. Barks out a genuine laugh. That's the kind of stupid I can respect. What lurks out here at night? There's oozes, Wolf. You're not ready. Oh, let's see if he makes some stuff up. Don't say oozes. I'll fucking slap you if you tell me how dangerous the oozes are. Oh, the slimes are just the appetizers. Ever met a shadow cat? No, it doesn't exist in this world. There's just oozes and more oozes. Let's see. His grin turns wolfish, ironic given the... Oh, see. I see what you did there, LM. Ironic given the company. Ever met a shadow cat? Faster than thought and twice as mean. Or the wraith wolves. Oh, man. These guys sound badass. Not charming like you. Just teeth and hunger wrapped in fog. But the real fun? The things that used to be people. Of course, if you're dumb and brave, could always use backup on patrol. Luna's hellhound senses only go so far. Think on it. Is There's that Luna over there. Yeah, I want to add more enemies. Definitely more enemies. I want a zillion enemies. His head whips around so fast, his wings flare, knocking a pine cone off a nearby tree. Damn hound's got worse timing than a goblin in a brothel. Don't say a word. The last words half growled as he strides, not flees, definitely not, towards the opposite end of the village. Hey, welcome back, Ahmed. I dare you to include the defeat mechanic like in COC. We could. We could, Haristan. We could. We can do anything. Oh, this is an upgraded sprite. The original one of her was a bit small, but she's supposed to be really, really tall. And it's just a higher fidelity. The armor's greatly improved. That's pretty good. I've been playing with the beta version of Luna a lot. Just torturing her. The Hellhound's ears twitch as she pauses mid-stride, crimson eyes narrowing at the rapidly retreating dragon, then flicking to you with a mix of suspicion and vague annoyance. Excuse me. He's taking a drink. Let's see, what the hell did you say to him? And who the fuck even are you? She folds her arms, her studded leather creaking. New merc? Or just another idiot who thinks the woods are some kind of vacation spot? Either way, step off. I don't do small talk before lunch. I was just on my way to the bar. Let me buy you lunch. Why is everyone so hungry in this save? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the NPCs don't actually need to eat. Her ears flattened for a second. Yeah, I bet you were. Look, Snowball. Oh, and they're invulnerable. Walking right. Yeah. Fucking tourists. You've got exactly two options here. One, you turn that fine ass around and toddle off to Gareth's, where the ale tastes like piss and the meat's only half cooked. Or two, I stick my boot so far up your tail you'll taste leather for a week. Guess which one saves me the trouble of scrubbing blood out of my armor? A flick of her wrist signals dismissal as she strides past you. Let's see. Hey, Cremora! Welcome. Well, let's meet someone friendly for a change. Yeah, tourist. Okay. Look at that face. Broad-shouldered horse turns his head towards you, his dark eyes assessing you with quiet, measured gaze. Notice his bulge. Yeah, they always notice the bulge. Oh my goodness, when you play a Herm character, they always stare at the bulge. Goodness. Let's see. Let's see. He leans slightly against the counter, his arms crossed over his chest. Morning, you new around here? Ain't seen you before. His ears flick slightly, attentive but not wary. Just the natural caution of a man used to sizing up stranger in a place where trouble can come quick when you're not careful. I am new. Ooh. His thick brows lift slightly at the unfamiliar sound. Ain't that a noise? Let's see. You might want to drop the whatever that was. Gareth ain't the type to take kindly if you walk into his place sounding like that. There's no malice in the warning, just the blunt practicality of a man who's...
Waka whore.
Thanks for the follow. The practicality of a man who's seen his share of tavern brawls start over less. He huffs a quiet, rough chuckle through his nose, shaking his head before crossing his arms a little firmer over his chest. Let's see. Let's see. Look over to the baker behind the counter. There, see, and you can just segue to the person you want with the commands. The small fennec flinches. Now, apparently, Hayden was the very first character. Do you want bread or... He gestures weakly at the pastries on display, clearly more comfortable with the dough in his oven than with strangers staring at him. Let's see, his purple eyes darting away for a moment before he nervously straightens a loaf of bread that doesn't need straightening. His ears pressed back just a little, his voice soft and wavering like he's unsure whether to speak at all. Let's see, he's got a trade window. Okay. Oops. This is the most common face he makes, just unsure. His whole face flushes a deep burning red. That he chokes on air, then bolts for the crate of flour like it can shield him, nearly tripping over. 14 gold for bread. God damn it. He fumbles backward, only to bump into the oven behind him with a small yelp, voice cracking into a squeak. The massive draft horse exhales hard through his nose, a mix of exasperation. Let's see. All right, that's enough. His voice stays level. Walk out the door before I force you. Decide you're more trouble than you're worth. Take a loaf with you, on me. Hayden doesn't need this kind of excitement before noon. Let's see. Oh, but there's steel beneath the patience now. Take the loaf. Should empty the dishwasher, yeah. His grip tightens slightly around the loaf as you take it, leaning in just enough to make you acutely aware of the sheer mass of him. This ain't Vraxis. It should be empty my ball. Yeah. You're right. Get some bread. Yeah. Hayden just nods furiously, still beet red and clutching his apron like a lifeline. This ain't Vraxis. You alright, little man? Breathe. Ain't worth the heart attack. There we go. Oh, nice. A warm, crusty loaf of brown bread, slightly misshapen from Hayden's nervous haste. It smells like wheat and hearth fire, with a weight that suggests it'll hold up to rough handling. Here we go, got some free food. Okay, so I'm not used to actually managing my hunger and thirst. Oh, geez, the rest is already really low. We gotta... Let's go to the bar. Okay, it's not open yet. You can knock, but he'll just be a grouchy asshole about it. So let's do that. Oh. Huh? That's weird. It should be locked. How did you get... Let's see. The large black wolf jolts awake at your greeting, yellow eyes blinking rapidly as he takes you in your unfamiliar form looming over his bed. His deep voice rumbles with both sleep and suspicion as he sits up. Who the hell's... How did you get in my bedroom? It was unlocked. You're the barkeep. I'm thirsty. Oh, shit. Yeah. There you go. How much did you drink to mistake my chambers for the common room? God's teeth, drunkards these days. Tavern opens at noon and my bedroom ain't serving ale. Darling, don't you remember what happened last night? His ears flatten against his skull as he suddenly looks genuinely alarmed. What in the seven hells are you? We didn't... There's no... Either you're hallucinating or playing the cruelest damn joke Silverpine's seen. Okay. His ears flatten against his skull as he looks genuinely alarmed, scooting back against the headboard until it thumps against the stone wall. He sniffs the air sharply twice, then confusion replaces the panic. I'm surprised it didn't, like, yeah, like I said, often the AI is really suggestible. We played with fire just now. Never seen him this unnerved. The original version of Gareth from many versions ago, it was practically impossible to make him angry. Josh and you, can't you open early? His tense posture uncoils slightly as he exhales sharply through his nose. Double rate for morning service, 20 gold coins. But mind yourself, if you're still here come evening, you'll see why I need my rest. And next time, try knocking like civilized folk. I ain't gonna pay all that. Hold on. I don't have 20. I installed a door right here in my game, and another one right here. I connected all the buildings. Oh, I'll be knocking you all right. Okay. No, it's not too late. Oh, hey, thank you.
Keys, you cocksucker.
In English, please.
Excuse me.
In English.
How many fucking keys, you cocksucker? What the fuck?
Thank you for the subscription. I'll be knocking you all right. Wait, oh, shit! The black wolf's yellow eyes snap open just as your quarterstaff comes down, rolling off the bed with surprising speed. The heavy thunk of wood hitting mattress makes his lips peel back in a snarl of alarm and outrage as he lands in a crouch. You mad bastard! He surges forward faster than his size suggests possible, one massive paw catching your staff while the other grips the front of your shirt, slamming you back first against the stone wall. The window rattles from the impact as hot breath fans your muzzle. I didn't survive 5 Windows Infernal's mercenary companies to get brained in my own bed. His growl drops to something dangerous and calm. You've 10 seconds to explain before I break you in half. Let's see. Not that kind of knocking. Let's see what the command claimed. Yeah, I didn't think... What's that line from Falling Down? I'm just fighting for my rights as a consumer. Welcome back, Drawer. His grip slackens. Then what in the frozen hells did you mean by... No, absolutely not. You're either drunker than Aldrich at Harvest Festival or you're the strangest damn... I need to start locking that damn door. The burning rage in his yellow eyes giving way to a wary hesitation. He sniffs the air sharply again, muzzle wrinkling in thought. He releases your shirt and steps back. You really should. Some maniac. You really should. Some maniac could just come in here while you're asleep. He watches your retreat. What's happening? Harston was trying to flirt with Gareth, but the LLM misinterpreted it, and now we fought, but we're okay now. Watches you retreat with narrowed eyes, one paw still rubbing his temples as he mutters, "By the gods, I'm charging double next time." The moment you're out of sight, you hear the door lock click firmly into place behind you, followed by an exasperated, "And tell Darian he owes me a drink for this. Next time I take a morning customer, I'm throwing them in the damn river." I'm innocent, yeah. It's thinking about something. Oh, it's probably moving me into a different place. Yeah, he's probably actually throwing me out. The one who crawled in his bed. Okay, it decided not to. It decided I can leave under my own power. I don't need to talk to her again. Okay, so somebody's script has an issue. Okay. You're going to swap out some characters. Not mid-stream. Yeah, every stream I think I'm going to have 8 new randomly selected characters. Yeah, there's too much little tasks involved in prepping them, so I don't want to make people wait on that. All right. So here's Darian. Because I got to remove the nude images and delete relationships that aren't represented and check them, and then they got to compile their knowledge base and all that. So, but every stream we're gonna have different people. Let's see. Good morning or afternoon, I suppose. Didn't expect company at this hour, though I suppose Arthur's the one who let you in. What can I do for you, stranger? His voice is rough from sleep but measured, betraying a keen sense of alertness despite the waking. You Darian? Gareth, conch of yours? I don't understand what you're asking. Kink? A conch? Why are you going after sleeping people? He just mentioned Darian, so I thought we might as well go talk to Darian. And you don't want to know what kind of shit I'm in kink-wise. Tell you something, but I forgot what it was. He's grouchy in the morning. Oh, you wouldn't believe this shit I get up to in this game. You wouldn't believe it. You don't want to know. And you're not wrong about Gareth. Yeah, mornings turn him into a proper bear. Or a wolf, I guess. If it was important, he'd send word again. Or better yet, swing by the tavern later. Unless it's about that shed of his. If this forgotten message might be a ruse... Oh, he's testing if this forgotten message might be a ruse. Then again, you don't strike me as the haggling type. I'm a great haggler. Go ahead, make me an offer of some kind. You know, the other thing that we could do is we could actually expand it to the point where, like, there's skills, you know what I mean? And you roll against a... Like, you... To hedge against the suggestibility of the LLM, you could have a bunch, like a character sheet with a bunch of skills and say, okay, well, this is your haggling skill, and you know, you get involved in an RP situation and it tests your skill, and then that weighs the LLM's ultimate outcome as to whether you passed or failed. You know what I mean? So it was like you had an actual dungeon master or game master, and you're making skill checks. You know, I usually don't bother adding extra relation stats or like custom characters. It works out fine. Yeah, it's often better to include them in the knowledge. It's often better to include knowledge entries instead of actual relationship entries, because they stick around and you don't have to edit them. Hopefully in another edition or something we mod, we put it so that you can leave the defunct relationships in there, because it doesn't seem to impact anything negatively if you don't delete them. But if you modify the file and then you go to save it and it notices that there's an obsolete relationship, it forces you to delete it, which is just kind of annoying. And then if you know, rotate that character in, you want it to have the relationship already there. So I think we should probably tweak it at some point so that you can just have the free floating relationships without the other character. Barks out a laugh, shaking his head as he stands. Oh, now that's confidence. He stretches his arms in a fluid warrior's ease. But if you're angling to buy Gareth's shed, you'll need more than smooth talk. That old wolf won't budge below 150 unless you've got something real sweet to trade. Uh-oh, what do you mean? So, what do you think of make him rethink? Slink around with another discount offer again? Or, wait, you sure Gareth sent you? At this point, think he might just give me the shed to keep me away from him. Throwing his head back in genuine amusement before rubbing his muzzle with a paw. Oh, that tracks. If you're that desperate for property, tell you what. Get Whisper out of that shed legally, and I'll throw in 10 gold towards Gareth Price myself. Consider it payment for... That raccoon's been dodging accountability for longer than I've been night patrol. Oh, interesting. Do you want... Hold on a second. I need to get up for a quick second. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let's see, Thief Girl, let's see. Need evidence of her crimes, or evidence, absolutely. Let's see. Whisper's clever, but clever leaves tracks. Catch her with stolen goods. Let's see. Just release some poison gas inside. Get rid of the roaches, rodents, and thief haunt. There you go. Let's see. Evidence, absolutely. Whisper's clever, but clever leaves tracks. Catch her with stolen goods. Gestures towards the village. Aldrich Shaw. The Taylor scraps, even Gareth's ale. She's cheek enough to swipe it all. Just don't break anything, or her. Tossing her out without proof just makes her vanish till sunrise. And then back to the shed she goes, like a damn ghost. So you game? Sure. Openly brags about being an organized crime. On her, I mean Vinny. Rattle that weasel's cage. I'll throw in 20 gold. Oh, don't even get me started on her. Brazenness, brass, the crimes. She's got a gang slinking it. Her, I meant Vinny. Whatever, I'm not gonna... Deal. Good man, okay. Unless you're into that. Burn Vinny's favorite hat if you get the chance. Petty? Absolutely. Worth it? Every copper. Alright. Let's go get some poison gas. Here's Vinny, and he just hangs out there, I guess. Rosalind's house is hooked up to my massive building that used to be a shed in my game. It's so weird how minimal the village seems now. Looks up from the alchemy table where she's crushing lavender with a mortar and pestle. Oh, hello there. You must be new. Are you looking for something special or just browsing? Can't say I've seen a handsome wolf like you. Make potions poison and kill. Yeah. I am looking for... Can you make some for me? Oh my, that's quite a specific request. While I do deal in alchemical components, I'm afraid I only create remedies. And she opens her menu. Let's see. Switch to selling. I don't think, well, actually, do I really need this potion? I could sell it for food. No, I'll keep it. Let's see. She maintains her polite demeanor. I need you to remedy for the local criminal problem. Oh dear, are those slimes causing trouble again? If you meant something else by criminal problem, well, I'm afraid it's just I'm just a simple herbalist. Oh, yeah. Darn. Need a powerful gas that will kill slimes. You know, for the safety of the village. Oh, you poor dear, worrying about our village's safety already, but poison gas wouldn't harm them, and let's see, why don't I make you some extra strength repellent with purple ooze and morning dew? It makes the slimes, let's see, let's see, her expression softening into something almost pitying. Poison gas would harm, let's see, the vesselberry bushes, and let's see, why don't I make you some extra strength repellent? Let's see, makes slimes positive miserable without hurting anything else. And I'll throw in a healing potion free of charge. Let's see, let's just bribe her. Let's go. You just perk up in surprise as coins clink on her counter. That's rather generous for just slime repellent. It would be generous. Getting sleepy. Oh no. Give me the poison. Be lurking again, watching while I work in Amazon warehouse. They allow headphones. That's cool. Dang. Well, we lost our money. We don't have any poison. Oh, she gave us a refund. That was very honest of her. Listen up, Mr. Wolf. I don't know what trouble you're trying to stir up in our quiet little village, but I won't be a part of it. Leave my shop. Alright, fine. Spots you from across the dirt path, visibly stiffens, then attempts to casually lean against Rosalind's. So you wouldn't be here about that cinnamon redistribution, hypothetical cinnamon redistribution, would you? Because between us, the ship's sails sank and got eaten by a very persuasive carp. Allegedly. Can I buy some poison gas from you? Poison? Chokes on the air. Listen, you magnificence. What kind of back alley operation you think I'm running here? The Briar Crown deals in discrete acquisitions, hypothetical acquisitions. Enjoy the stream. Okay, take it easy, Hearthstone. Thanks for stopping by. Wait, no, 30. Inflation. Some strongly scented candles. Okay, hang on. Oh, the loaf of bread's worth a lot. How about 18 gold and a potion of healing? You drive a hard bargain. Pulls an abacus out of nowhere. Let's see. Carry the two. That's practically charity. But you never heard this from me. Meet me at the abandoned shed after, and bring some garlic. Allegedly. Alright. Ah, okay. Okay, we haven't really talked to him yet. Ah, Noja. Just the wolf I was looking for. Hayden mentioned you. Propositioned him earlier. Let's see. Spots you mid-stride, his long ears perking straight up as he halts abruptly, his green eyes widening with recognition. Hayden mentioned you. Proposition earlier. Came to explain why my shy little baker friend nearly fainted into his own dough. I just thought it was funny. Gods, you're terrible. Next time, at least buy a pastry first. Soften him up. Or better yet, try that line on Celandine. She'd either laugh you out of the bat. Let's see. You know, if you'll excuse me, I've got a flustered Fennec to reassure. Try not to break anyone else. He's like, is he traumatized by it? Poor Hayden's probably hiding under his flour sacks right now. It's... Not bad, huh? I mean to traumatize him. No, he'll live. Might just need a minute to recover from the shock. Hayden's delicate, like overproof bread. Poke him too hard and he collapses. But hey, if you're feeling guilty by a low-fat normal, he'll forgive you, probably. And next time, stick to flirting with people who don't faint at the word date. We didn't say that. A little game of telephone might have been played. Oh. Let's see. Oh, here. I was told to bring garlic, so here we go. Oh, there's Aldrich. Where's he going? Where's he going? He's just walking around. Feline merchant halts mid-step, his sharp low eyes flicking over to appraise you with quiet calculation as his tail. Okay. You're new to Silverpine, aren't you? If you're looking for supplies, my store is just ahead. Though I can't say I've seen a wolf of your bearing around before. Looking for something in particular? I don't think I should ask him about the poison gas. Let's see. Let's go. Give item. Not at the moment. Not at the moment. Anyone? Alright, thanks. Nice meeting you. So, should we buy the shed, or should we build an original building? Because if you get a hammer, a log, and some nails, you can build a floor in a lot of different places. Like, okay, so there's the land that they own that you can't build on it until you get a good reputation, until you get their house key. And then there's a lot of other, like, wilderness areas. But there are, I think, places that you could build if you just keep testing it. And like I said, you can just build a house. Just start building a house just about anywhere. You can find the right kind of lot. And when you just get started in this, a lot of people, when they first play this, they struggle to understand how, like, the in-game economy works. But it's actually pretty easy to make money, because Aldrich will buy the sticks. And then you can also sell rows. I mean, you can put the these herbs in the market crate. So it's not really that hard to make enough to survive, but at first it feels weird, or it's not really necessarily clear. Let's go sleep on the ground. Sleeping on, yeah. Oh, you wake up feeling freezing cold. Okay, so wait a minute. Stats. Rest is 53. Let's try again. You're too cold to sleep. Well, shoot. Okay, so let's sell these directly to Rose so that we have cash on hand. Oh, she's not. Oh, wait. Oh, it's her. Oh, she's just stealing stuff here. Well, now... should we just kill her right now? Should we just commit a murder? Let's do it. Let's just murder someone. Hers. Well, well, look who's back. What's the matter, Wolf? Calculating whether to bolt or bluff. Let's see. Her fingers freeze midair, just inches from a bundle of dried lavender, as the faint creak of the floorboard betrays your approach. Without turning, her ears flick back, and you catch the barest widening of her dark eyes in the window's reflection before she schools her expression into lazy amusement. Well, look who's back. She straightens slowly, deliberately, turning to face you with a mocking half curtsy, though her tail betrays a twitch of unease as she subtly steps back, putting the shelf between you. Getting tired of flustering snakes with baked goods? Her smile doesn't reach her eyes, darting briefly towards the door before locking back onto you, calculating whether to bolt or bluff. Can I help you find anything? That's what shot. Can I help you find anything? That's it. Just in case there's some misunderstanding. Oh, this? I was just, admiring Rosalind's handiwork. But since you're offering, how about that ring? Let's see. Shoulders, see, You know how finicky lavender can be, and such a crime. Such a crime if it went missing. Smack her on the head with the snap connects with a muffled thunk. She yelps, more offended than hurt, stumbling forward before whirling around. She escaped. With a muffled thunk, more offended than hurt, stumbling before, whirling around, rubbing her head with a look of utter betrayal. Rude, I was being diplomatic. Let's see. Her bravado falters as she glances at your weapon, straightening her tunic with wounded dignity. I'll steal your other boot while you sleep. Okay, so for role-playing reasons, she escaped, even though she's just going to stand right there. Let's see. Okay, let's go. Oh, I thought she was going back to her shop. Darn it. I need you to go to your shop so I can buy stuff from, sell stuff to you. Oh well. Store. Hmm. Oh, I see. So, all right. So let's see how this works. 97 and 41. Let's go. So, wait a minute. Rest is rest is the one that rest ticks up, not down, right? So okay. So you can survive that way. It's hunger and thirst that tick up, not right. You're too cold to sleep. Damn. If I go inside, oh, I guess it's kind of. Oh shit. Just curl up in the. Seriously, just wait. Is he coming or not? Did we get stood up? You get stood up. Oh, no, here he comes. Alright, he's a man of his word. Sorry, I doubted him. Let's see. Oh, jeez. Materializes from the shadows like a poorly executed stage trick. Well, if it ain't my favorite snow-furred business partner. You, wouldn't be headed to that hypothetical shed for some theoretical candle shopping, would you? Let's see. Here's the money. Snatches the coins with practiced sleight of paw. Then immediately fumbles them into the dirt with a panicked squeak. Perfectly normal payment for premium candle installation services, yeah? Stuffs the coin down his boot with a shaky grin. Just hypothetically ignore that jangling sound when I walk, and meet me inside in 5. Backs into the shed before scrambling inside like the building's on fire. Here's the potion as well. I'm gonna get up for a quick second. So as you can see, you got to kind of make your own... Oh, shit, he took us over here. Got up to wash my hands, and now I'm at the bar. Reacts to the potion like you handed him a lit firework. Whoa, whoa, whoa! You know, in my professional opinion, this looks suspiciously like legit merchandise, which between us is bad for plausible deniability. Tucks it into a sleeve with a wink. But since it's you, I'll dispose of it properly. Salutes clumsily and vanishes into the shed, leaving only the sound of 3 separate objects falling over in his wake. Okay, did he give me an item yet? Alright, friend, yeah, the asterisks are commands. And you can do really dumb stuff with those commands, Sylvain. You can basically make it's all just a big game of make believe, and you can completely break the game. You can use all kinds of abilities that it doesn't, like, the sky's the limit, right? It's like a bunch of kids running around a playground, you know, saying, "Oh, I shot you." No, you didn't. Okay. Nice, I've been working around that, but that's so much better. Oh, yeah. Materializes from behind a beer keg. Yeah, I didn't know any... I don't know if anyone other than Metal is into this at all. I just, you know, it's kind of a niche thing. Although, frankly, I think anybody would sit down and have fun with it. Honestly. Some people are like, oh, well, furry stuff, not my... You know, there's a stigma there, and then there's the obvious elephant in the room, and that people are, you know, using the game for not safe for work purposes. But the fact of the matter is, it's just a goofy game. Anybody could sit down and have fun. It's really addictive when you get into it. It'll be interesting to see what kind of a saga we come up with over the period of several streams. Materializes from behind a beer keg with suspicious speed. My distinguished candle connoisseur produces a suspiciously lumpy burlap sack. Thunk that sounds... one premium cough ambience enhancement kit guaranteed to make any room unforgettable. It's great when the AI can keep... Yeah. Sometimes you have to keep it on course and remind it. Sylvain, what I want to do... Not so great. Yeah. What I want to do is create a real narrative system, right? Basically, the way the Acacia head ripping event works, I want to do that, but do it with weighted chance and do it sequentially, right? So, like, imagine, I mean, think of any kind of story or scenario that you'd find in a game or in a book, right? Let's see, just anything, like a Witcher quest, right? You can do stuff like this, but you have to kind of keep prodding the AI along. Sometimes it'll cook up a quest on its own, but usually you have to lead the dance. What I'd like is a system where players, like, you know, content creators can create quests, and just like you would make a quest for, you know, Skyrim or Oblivion or The Witcher using those modding kits, you have the different points of the quests and where it branches and what goes on, and then it seeds the events as they occur in a sequence, right? So we get a quest to go and exorcise a demon or a ghost from a haunted house, right? Well, you know, it would, you know, present you with those points over time and any kind of plot twists and so forth. So it's like, I mean, you'd really just be standing in place, right? you'd really just be standing in place having a little game of imagination. Or what they could do is you get a quest and then it gives you like a random point on the map, so you have to make your way there, and then you like interact with a neutral object that acts as your interlocutor, right? So it kind of, a general framework. Yeah, exactly. But like you could write a quest, and it would be really easy to write the quest because all you have to do is write the different points of it, and then say, if you chose the door on the left, then earlier in the quest, then this other thing happens, and so forth. So they'd be because it's all semantics. It all kind of works out. It's going to be tricky to set up in terms of getting the initial mod to work, but the actual quest makers could have quests that are filled with all kinds of logic and spelling errors, and the LLM will still make something out of it. You know what I mean? Which is kind of a great reprieve from ordinary mod making with most modding kits, because usually, you make one mistake and everything goes off the rails, because that's just the way computers often are. The way the LLMs work is they meet you well over halfway. Like it'd be really good. I don't know jack shit about AI backend. Well, basically, it'll think of something, right? You know what I mean? But like I said, it won't be making it all up as it goes. It'll just be filling in the details. So you just write a framework with the major plot points of the story and any paths that it can take, and the AI will just think up something, and then it'll describe the haunted mansion, and it'll describe what the ghost sounds like and all this business. And whereas you have Acacia, who has a 100% chance of ripping your head off in a certain conversation, what we can do is we can say, well, the client itself, okay, the way I figure it is the client, as one of its tokens, will ask the AI, what sort of a skill is this test based on, right? And then the client itself will roll against your character's skill sheet for, what's your character's dexterity? What's your character's bluffing ability? What is their haggling ability? What's their, this or that? And then, so the client will just roll a die, and then it'll tell the LLM that you failed a skill check. AI viewer stream. Oh, it's one of these. That seems like it'd be really good. It let you run the framework and fill in. Yeah, exactly. And like I said, to get some more concrete adventure elements, you'd have to actually walk out there. But the problem with that is that the main enemy in the wilderness are slimes, and slimes are just irritating. They honestly take a lot of the pleasure out of running around. Whereas if you had a wider variety of enemies, and especially enemies that didn't just as their sole tactic use that slowing spell, I understand why they do it, but I'd rather have enemies that had variable speeds. So like you see one and you got to avoid being caught rather than just being constantly netted by the slimes. You know what I mean? Like when you see a golem in the wilderness, they can be kind of scary. The larger blue slimes can be a bit scary. The frozen slimes are horrible, especially if you run into a crowd of them all at once. But usually it's like the bigger enemies, you can escape from them quite easily unless you get slimed at the same time, right? And so it's just, it makes the roguelike elements on the surface a bit irritating. So hopefully we'll be able to put in a whole host of different creatures, some of which rely on speed, others will have range, maybe some will even be stealthy and pop out at you or something like that. Some might be slow and lumbering, and because like I said, just moving across the overworld's a pain in the ass because you're constantly getting slowed. That's one thing we need to tweak and rebalance so then, But then once that's dealt with, you know, more proper quests can be worked in where, you know, you get the quest, you go, you fight your way to the problem. Once you're there, you role play your way past the problem, right? Until you've done the Witcher quest, and then you come back to town, you claim your gold in a more conventional way, right? It's just that there's once you're actually trying to, well, I mean, what you can do is you can take the player's input and just have the AI reason. It's like you just pose the question to it point blank, because I've been looking at what Saltlick and Diskim have been finding, and now the Bepinex mod framework actually gives you a log that shows you all the information about what they're actually pulling the model about. So it's been really revelatory about how it's all written. And then of course we have, we have the basically the whole code base at this point. So it's obviously demystified a lot of it. And so, what was I going to say? Well, anyway, there's a lot of promise to it. There's a lot of promise of how we can make it. Well, yeah. Well, anyway, you can ask the code base. You can ask the LLM point blank. Did the player's actions logically resolve the issue? If so, tell the player that they can return their quest is complete. You know. I mean, the sky is the limit, honestly, in terms of what kind of quests you can write. And then you could give them, and you could say, okay, give some kind of custom item as part of the reward. So it's like you come by and they're like, oh, here's 50 gold and, some kind of bread that Hayden bakes. It's special for you. Yeah. Materialize. Okay. So let's see. What is it? You don't see your current asking for me. Pleasure doing business with you. Pleasure doing business with you, hypothetically. Fly straight, Snowbird. And remember, this meeting absolutely didn't happen. Gareth, my good man, let's discuss hypothetically increasing security. Laughed shrilly while watching you exit, while you're carrying his entire criminal future in that sack. Let's see. So let's see what he actually gave us. Suspiciously lumpy burlap sack scented candles. Let's see. A heavy sack reeking of forest poppies and garlic with ominous glass clinks inside. Definitely just candles, despite the faint green mist curling from the seams. Okay, let's go poison a bitch now. Oh, that's right. Still have that wild garlic. Oh shit, I need to get up again. Sorry. Okay, sorry for all the interruptions. Let's see. Let's save. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop it. So that it registers, so the AI looks around for things that are there. It won't see it in my inventory, but it'll notice it on the ground. I should have used a say instead of talk. She gestures to the sack at her feet. On the floor, shattering them and spreading the gas. Quickly dart out the Her smirk evaporates as the vials shatter, her eyes widening in genuine alarm as the noxious fumes begin to swell. Oh, what? A window? There's no window. There's no window. Are you gas? Yeah. Hold on. Her smirk evaporates as vials shatter, her eyes widening in genuine alarm as the noxious fumes begin to swell. Oh, you, she coughs violently, fur bristling, scrambling for the door before she realizes claws scrambling at the wood. Then she whirls, desperation flashing across her face as she spots the window. With a choked hiss, she hurls herself towards it, tail puffing like an angry cat, barely squeezing through the gap before collapsing into it. Hold on. Now, here's what you do. You go... Parentheses, bakery has no windows. Her bravado, okay, so now it backs up with that correction. Just open the damn... Her bravado shatters with the vial. She whirls, coughing violently, paws clamping over her snout as panic flares in her eyes. Realizing the barred door and lack of windows, she stumbles toward the burlap sack, fumbling for a scented candle to press against her face, gasping. Now this is again... She thinks... She and her kind of portion of the AI thinks that they're actual scented candles, whereas the Weasel character... Wait, she hangs? What? She's back. It rolled back. She said Oh, yeah, she's coughing. Alright, you win. Just open the damn... Keep... Against... the door. Listen as what's her name? Whisper. Listen as Whisper dies from the poison gas. Her coughing turns wet and ragged, limbs trembling as she claws weakly at the floor, leaving smeared streaks before her strength fails. Of course, it would be a wolf. Tail curling, the bakery falls silent, save for the faint creak of the door under your shoulder. Okay, after a while, carefully covering my pick up Whisper's corpse. She might be playing dead. Her body's limp, still warm, her fur slightly damp. I thought she was gonna like turn out to be alive after all, but now yeah, and now we can get her to follow us. Her body is limp, still warm from the poison's cruel work. Her fur slightly damp from the gas's lingering residue. Tail now slack where it once flicked with mischief. As you lift her, you notice her claws, sharp and clever, still curled slightly, as if even in death she might wake to steal whatever you're foolish enough to leave unguarded. Small, light, unnervingly fragile for all the trouble she caused. The faintest scent of honey, pastries, and something earthy, her last petty thefts, cling to her as you carry her into the dusk. Her mask, yeah, okay. Gotta sneak out here, guys. If anyone sees us, we're gonna do some deep shit. Okay, so all right. Lunge. Wait, what? You really thought I'd just die that easy? Yeah, I figure. Damn it. Lunges at you with a vicious snarl. She's laughing, wheezing, clawing at your arms like you just told the funniest joke in history. You really thought I'd die that easily? As she wipes imaginary tears and flicks something small and glass from her paws. The shattered remnants of one of Rosalind's healing potions, now empty. Oh, look, the look on your face when I went limp. She doubles over again, cackling, before suddenly darting backwards, flipping the stolen ring off her claw and into the grass at your feet. There, keep your stupid trinket. I say we're even, but... Oh, no you don't. She should still be weak and, if she gets out, I'm gonna be on the, I'm gonna be in trouble. I mean, she might be a thief, but Darian didn't say kill her. She stumbles as you catch up, still coughing from the residual poison. Her reflexes dulled. Your staff cracks against her ribs. She yelped, scrambling for balance, but you swing again, harder. But she's... Okay, she went for a hidden dagger, but she's too slow. The final blow lands. Her body jerks, then stills. The forest falls silent. No quip, no last theft, just a ragged exile. Her tail finally limp. The clever thief who couldn't outrun karma. You kneel, checking her pockets. Already empty. Figures. Damn, I wanted some loot from her. Always gotta over... Give her a few more solid wax on the head with the quarter staff just for good measure. The sickening thuds of your quarterstaff meet no resistance, only the dull, lifeless sound of impact on fur and flesh already robbed of vitality. Frozen forever in death, the forest air hums with insects, undisturbed by the brutality. You straighten up, panting, grip slick on your weapon, not a twitch, not a breath, just silence, and the weight of what you've done settling in the dust. Yeah. It's like the end of, what is it? There Will Be Blood. It's just smacking a guy with a bowling pin. Her head lolls grotesquely with each strike, blood matting the fur around her ears, her glassy eyes still half open in that last defiant smirk. Hold on a second. All right. So here's all who's here. They got oh, we haven't seen Ambrose. Casey is here. Casey, so yeah, I figure Casey might see a retirement soon due to the fact that real Casey might be tame soon. So let's go to Whisper. And let's see. Day of the week. Okay, so let's go possible routines. Sleep. Okay, so we're gonna go add new. Being dead. And let's see. I think it's like 49 is the... Being dead. Or wolf eater. She has her clothes and stuff. See, what a menace. What a menace we've gotten rid of. Being dead, being dead. Okay. Let's see if it worked. Eat her. Let's see, I'm a wolf, so I eat her. Oh, we could probably get some raccoon meat from this. Her body... Her body is still warm as you tear into her. The coppery tang of blood. The coppery tang of blood and soft musk of raccoon fur flooding your senses distantly. You register the stolen pastries and herbs still undigested in her stomach. Her last petty crimes now fueling your own. The forest doesn't react. The night indifferent as you consume every clever, thieving inch of her, leaving only scraps of cloth and a single gold ring. Yours, retrieved at last, glinting in the moonlight. Did her... Damn. And bury her bones and damn, I need a shovel. Of course, this bitch is broke. Her face changes. Get some fun before I get... let's see. Wait, what? You rifle through her discarded clothes, patting down the pockets of her tunic, but all you find are crumbs, a few bent lockpicks, and of course, an empty coin pouch with a smug little raccoon face stitched in the lining. The audacity... Even dead, she's mocking you. Oops. Look like the mysterious thief struck again. Her voice seems to echo from the ether, dripping with playful malice, as if she somehow planned this final heist from beyond the grave. Should have checked my boots. Kidding. The wind rattles. Bundle up, let's see, take the Take what's left of her meat for later. You bundle the remaining meat into a salvaged scrap of her own tunic, stained with the berry juice. Oh, look, her relationship status just went up. You should, like, you should eat naked right now because you're in a closet. Yeah, she doesn't have the. She doesn't. Yeah, I removed all the nude sprites. Stained with berry juice and dirt, smelling faintly of stolen lavender, tying it off with a frayed cord that once held her dagger sheath. The weight is negligible, laughable, really, for all the trouble she caused. I don't want to sell her equipment in town for role-playing purposes. They'd recognize it. Oh shit! Everybody in the town is an animal, and they're gonna smell her. I need to go to the bathhouse for all the trouble she caused. As you turn to leave, a lone Veselberry rolls from the folds, perfectly ripe. Her last petty theft, now your accidental prize. You walk fast. Somewhere a branch creaks. Okay. So, I'm just going to leave her there. Hopefully she obeys her. So, it didn't actually give me... Oh, I did get a... Oh, she... So this is another thing. She supposedly stole my ring, but then threw me back the ring, so now I have a duplicate ring. Oh, a simple gold band, warm from the raccoon's thieving claws, now dented from where she bit it to check its authenticity before surrendering it back to you. That's pretty nice. Well, this will just represent her equipment that was worth selling. Nice. Oh, and that works a lot faster. Okay, that's our first murder, you guys. It's our first murder. First of many, right? First of many. Who's this? Is this the zebra guy? What the fuck is she doing here? God damn it. How did she get here so fast? And why is... You spot the record, her tail kinks in a mock salute. What? Oh, did we drop? Oh, there we go. How did she get here so fast? What the fuck? Yeah, she's going to the goddamn store. What? Huh? Did I not edit all of her fields? Or it might take an hour. fuck? $58. Oh shit, I'm cold. She's still alive and makes the same routine. What the fuck? No, that was something I dropped earlier. That was the poison I dropped. I just keep getting more and more tired. Well, what's the point of sleeping even near a fire if you just get more and more tired? I'm gonna just, Oh no, that's right. Rest you want up. I was like, oh, okay. I keep getting these kind of switched around. You want the rest meter to go up. Okay. Yeah, well, I don't have any money. I just need to survive this one day, and then I can start using, Yeah, I keep forgetting. These two you want low, this one you actually do want high. And, okay, so any day, any moment now, any moment now I should get the, okay. Grayson just dropped a mod for more NPC. Oh, I thought you meant the NPC. Oh, he just dropped it in the Discord. That's cool. Yeah, I imagine that even if you, I mean, getting in there and changing the value, I think is going to be the easy part. There's probably some kind of, like, domino effect of consequences that we'll have to work out, but it's good that he is doing that. Well, I mean, Powerful, I didn't know how many people knew coding, but it seems like AI these days, you know, people, non-coders can code. I hope that I can talk Creation into keeping all of his, all of the raw, I mean, I wonder, does it just spit out the DLL? Does it actually show you the code? Well, whatever. I mean, maybe we can decompile the DLLs, because like I said, I want to know how it's actually done as well. Because probably the optimization. Yeah, I think so. Lifts his head from his meal, a simple stew as you enter. Yeah, I'm surprised, like with those AI vibe coding things. I thought I'd really have my work cut out for me and have to like kind of carry things at least at first until more people with coding experience drop by, but it was like he says, I don't know, he could be false humility on his part, of course, but he says, I don't know how to code. I'm just putting whatever I can think of into ChatGPT, but if it works, it works. I mean, what is it? Salt Lick came up with a creative mode, build whatever you want kind of mod. So yeah, like I said, I didn't expect us to hit the ground running to the extent that we did. But just like with the NPCs, we've got people who, they roll up their sleeves and they figure shit out. And, you know, we're going to have a lot of really cool stuff pretty soon. And hopefully more people join the map game because, like I said, now something like that is achievable. Lifts his head from his meal, a simple stew, as you enter. Let's see. Back so soon? You're either efficient or Whisper has gotten sloppy. Taps the wooden spoon against... or you just decided to skip evidence and take up vigilante work. Either way, I'm listening. Did you at least salvage Gareth's shed in the process? Okay, so what do you think? Should I tell him like we scared her away? That's, such a scare. She came back. This is my gold ring. And if she ever shows up again, I'll... Hey, what's going on, Algasith? The ASMR keyboard. I could mute it if you want. If it's... What you doing? Welcome back. I'll I guarantee my work. You had some dim sum? Nice. I have only a vague idea of what's actually in it. I've only had sushi like 2 or 3 times in my whole life. There's a lot of dumplings. Nice. 10 for the shed, 10 for the effort. No raccoon meat. We just had some raccoon meat. Let's see. Counting out 20. Ambrose is whining about missing fabric is worse than find their take care. I delivered the news and we'll go back to play now. Yeah, I appreciate it. Could have been dog meat in there for that. Yeah. You know, there's a burger place near where I am, and they have all kinds of exotic burgers. They have bison, boar, venison, and kangaroo meat, all in burger form. Oh, shit. Oh, you. Already vaulting over the table. Arthur, lock the damn door. The wolf's working with the raccoon. You go for a Roo burger? Yeah, I wonder what it's like. I'll go back there sometime. I had bison while I was there. It's okay. It's nothing really special. But who knows? Oh, yeah, the ostrich. I imagine boar's probably really good. I think Darian will put the wolf in a cage. Kangaroo probably... His blue eyes blazed with equal heart's fury and grim satisfaction. You should have known when you found that ring so damn fast. Whoa. Please, calm down. Kangaroo probably tastes like chicken. Ostrich probably tastes like super chicken. Skids to halt inches, sword raised, but waving his your face. Sniffing for deceit. Okay, hold on a second. See, simple misunderstanding. Raise hands in. Yeah, boar sounds like super bacon. You're lucky I'm sleep deprived enough to buy that. And you're cleaning this up. Nope. Oh wait, what? Throw him in the river? No, I'm not mopping anything up. Mop it up yourself, jackass. So she's supposed to be on her death routine, which takes her up here. And then she's supposed to... Ever had reindeer? No. Oh. Here we go. Big fat paycheck. There we go. Nice. There's some money. Yeah, she's supposed to be here. What the fuck? So wait a minute. going to check the manual here. Huh. So according to this, it's a little bit off. You guys can't really see this, can you? Hold on a second. I don't think that there's any bad... let's see. Can you see that okay? I don't think there's any information on my screen. There's an email address, but who cares? By all means, send me some email. So right here, it says it goes from -49 to +48 on all of these axes. So maybe I just need to change. Yeah, we kicked ass on this manual. Everyone did a really good job. But then at one point I got a little paranoid about people vandalizing it or ruining it, so I set it to people just having access by specifically linking it. You couldn't edit it anonymously anymore. But there's a couple things now that the modding framework has come through. I'm going to add a little section showing, how do you install BepInEx DLLs and all that stuff. Okay, so let's go back here. Being dead, being dead, being dead. Oh, shit. She has Silverpine Leisure still here. I didn't scroll all the way through it. Oh, yeah, she has a bunch of stuff that I didn't cover. So we're just running into her ghost. Why didn't I notice this? I must have just... Oh, gotta get them all. I should just replace the entire... Should just replace it all with like a default thing. I don't know what... Yeah, this is a bad way to do it. I just couldn't remember how to... let's see. Being dead, being dead. Doesn't just retire them. Well, it's not an official state. It's not an official state. Let's see. Set knowledge. Dead. Is dead. She was murdered. Oh, I don't want this to be public knowledge. Body's lying on the ground. Don't want that to be public knowledge. There we go. She should be here any minute. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have copied the Alexia's routine, because it just returns one value. We'll probably pass her on the way back, but we can't just stand out here. That's right. The store doesn't open for a little bit. By the way, these places that let you talk to an NPC across a counter, they're not hard-coded, but hard-placed as part of the level. So, like, if I were to get Hayden's key and move this table, I could still talk to him across that. So we need to find a special way of loading those in if we wanted to make shops for NPCs that had... we could just make it so that every table has that by just changing the base class if we wanted. Little Baker's ears flick straight up, his whole body going startled out. Pause. Please, I don't have muffins. Just take what you want, okay? Just don't say that again. All right. Listen. Cool. We're cool. Just maybe stick joking about bread next time. Yeah, I'll just joke about bread. Just about bread, buddy. You said you didn't have muffins. So anyway, Augustus, what have you been up to? It's cool that you joined the map game. I wish more people would join the map game. But everyone just looks at it and they're like, well, what the hell is this? They don't understand. They don't understand they can get on the ground floor of something amazing and I'll do all the work. Please don't drop it this time. Last one, roll the... Thank you. Ah, good. The muffins restore sanity. That's always nice. Let's see. So now what do we want? Oh wait, did we decide, do we want to move into the shed, or should we try to build some arbitrary building? This guy's still not open for business. If we buy one plank, one nail, and a hammer, we could try to build just any old place. And if you just build one floor, you count as being inside. So what do you guys think? Independent house, or just go with shed? It won't take us that long to actually complete the shed. Dang it. Geez, sometimes the trees are so dense. Someone was a naughty boy, didn't script their script scriptily. You again. Didn't we have this chat yesterday? Unless you're here to apologize for harassing me and poor Hayden. Matter of fact. Did you now? Oh, wow. These prices... I forgot, I usually have a full outfit of charm gear, so I get the full... Trader won't buy the suspiciously lumpy burlap sack filled with poison. Slimes. Always talking about the damn slimes. Here we go. Thinking. Think about it. So far, no one's mentioned her. Oh wow, look at that. Amazing runestone on sale right off the bat. Okay, I'm going to sell this just because it needs to get out of my inventory. Let's see, and sell the gold ring. So where should we build? Or at least try to build. There's a lot of restrictions on where you can build. Okay, let's check on her. Let's see if she's... see if she's actually stayed dead this time. Yeah, someone's script isn't working. Where the hell is she? Hello? Oh, okay, so she's just... Oh, yeah, okay. I just was clicking in the wrong spot. Her body lies motionless in the grass, same as when you left her. Her fur matted with dried blood, limbs stiff, unblinking eyes still half-lidded. So, one of the first overhaul mod ideas I had was to make a murder mystery mod where all of the characters, like it would be a replete cast of characters, right? All of the vanilla ones were overwritten but not visually changed, and then a bunch of custom ones, and one of them would be a corpse, right? And the corpse's knowledge entries would all be clues that you could examine the body and the crime scene, and then you could talk to people and be like, where were you when Whisper got murdered, right? I think that that would be pretty cool, but it would take some time to write it to the point where it was really good, you know? Her body lies motionless in the grass, the same as when you left her. Fur matted with dried blood, limbs stiff, unblinking eyes, still half-lidded in that infuriating smirk. The wind stirs her tail faintly, but no, just the breeze. No stolen breath, no clever last words this time, just silence. And the unsettling weight of your own ring, still clenched in her stiff... Well, okay. Yeah, you bitch. Hold on, I'll be right back. We don't need her kind. We don't need her kind here in Silverpine. We got good, gods-fearing, honest folk. Don't need a bunch of thieves. Okay, so where should I build? Do you guys have a favorite place? I'll start from whatever place people like and then just slowly inch out and see where it actually allows us to build. Anyone? And I always build a fire pit here. What are you doing out here? Guess you can't. Okay, so we do have to buy the shed after all. You're exhausted? Oh, yeah. I forgot. I need to... Oops. Dang, survival mode can be kind of a pain, can't it? Let's see. Oh, here's this guy. Shit. Okay, so even his safe for work thing is a little not so safe for work. Seeing as how you can kind of see his ball sack, his smooth zebra ball sack, despite the loincloth. I mean, you know, if women can wear, you know, shirts that show off a lot of cleavage, you know, you should be able to see. And guys should be able to just show a little bit of ball sack. Languidly looks up from his meal, adjusted his silver panto glasses. I guess that's what that's called. With the back of a hoofed hand. As I like his hands. I like his hoof fingers. How he has just 3 of them. As his gaze sweeps over Noja with the tailor's critical eye, pause, lingering just a beat too long on the wolf's well-defined chest before flicking back to his face. The corner of his mouth twitches when he sees the gold ring. Darling, unless you're here to commission something dazzling, and judging by that tragically plain linen atrocity you're swimming in, you should be. You're interrupting my very important critique of Gareth's questionable stew choices. Though if you're offering to model, I do have a new sash that would scream against that fur. A lazy smirk, tail flicking behind him, deliberately brushing his own emerald pendant against his collarbone. What did I write? I said, you know everybody can see your fucking ball sack, right? Gasps dramatically, clutching his pendant like a scandalized noblewoman before immediately shifting into a haughty posture, crossing one leg over the other with an exaggerated flourish. Oh, honey, please. This is artful exposure. Unlike your literal potato sack ensemble. He flicks his hoof at Noja's shirt, nose wrinkling. At least I don't dress like a grain merchant's depressed uncle. And between us, this, gestures broadly downward, is practically Silverpine's cultural landmark. Gareth's stew is less inspiring. Sniffs, taking a dainty sip from his mug, eyes glistening with performative indignation. It's fresh, I swear, yeah. Should we? Should we turn this guy into zebra meat? Yeah, stream's actually almost over. I wanted to limit myself to just 4 hours. But let's get some... You're exhausted? Oh, I'm tired. I need to get some proper food. If you're actually here for work, I need someone to haul firewood. If you're here for more inspired conversation, that'll be another 20 gold. Actually, I should sell him the raccoon meat that I have left over. But let's go. Trade. Oh man, some dried sausage sounds good. tell you what. Place to stay. I'll seller, you won't have to pay me. What do you say? A week of honest work for a week's lodging. Throw in dinner scraps. Nice. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. We snuck into his bedroom. Seven nights. Yeah. You don't have enough gold? God damn it. Why'd you make it? And now what's it doing? Consider it in advance. Oh, nice. Cool. Sweet. Eat the zebra. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna save, and then we'll just do something really stupid with our last. You can't sleep here, which is the, Oh, it did, so it didn't finalize the, thing. Oh, he's behind the counter. Okay, hold on a second. We'll save. Okay, with our before we leave, we'll have one last really goofy conversation. I think that might be too many people at once. It's probably going to break. You spot the familiar blue and black dragon casually leaning against Garrett's counter. Well, well, if it isn't the wolf, he thinks he can buy Luna's favor with a meal. Looks like he made it out of the woods in one piece. Color me impressed. Was the wilderness boring enough to drag you back here, or just such a charming company? I was just hungry. Splutters mid-sip, nearly choking on his ale as no just words. Register. Eyes widening. Devouring me requires an appointment. Preceded by... Excuse me, I am a high-fashion entree at worst, you barbarian. Clutches pendant like a shield. Devouring me requires an appointment, preceded by weeks of tailored courting and at least one complimentary sash fitting. Gareth, darling, restrain your new help before I accidentally spill my drink on his already tragic wardrobe. I seize and devour him. The black wolf moves faster than his massive frame should allow, a thunderous growl rumbling from his... as he hoists the zebra away, dropping him. Enough! You want to eat someone? You'll find yourself choking on every splinter of that quart. Out now! And you, stop provoking mercenaries while... Stop provoking me. Devour Gareth's flesh. You will finish. Steel slams the floor with a deafening crack as he surges forward. Move! He wrenches the wolf back. Bites someone who's not under my protection, mutt. Seems we're going to the Vor playthrough, yeah. His tail lashes behind it. Bite someone who's not under my protection, mutt. He shoves Noja toward the door. Get out, or I'll show you, why... Okay. Eat drawer. Everybody keeps... What? I'm fucking hungry. Her tail stiffens mid-lash, hackles rising as crimson eyes lock onto no... Pressing the blade to his throat. Listen close, Snowball. That idiot dragon's my problem to maul. You might just lick him again, I'll wear your pelt. Now scram as he sends us crashing to the floor. From my vantage on the floor, I grab Luna's ankle and start chomping on it, eating her. Just everybody. Everybody's getting involved. His blue cloak snaps as he vaults over the bar. Enough! Want to eat a demon from the pit in broad daylight? You're not a hungry wolf, you're a rabid one. March, or I'll call you a second muzzle. Please do. I can eat you people two at a time, then. Should know an NPC like the creature in the forest can help. Just everybody's getting involved. You fools can't save each other. Like the creature in the forest can help the player, so is in... Oh yeah, that's right. Casey is around here somewhere. The massive draft horse finally moves, his hoofbeats shaking the floorboards as he crosses the room in 3 strides. His voice is quiet, a dangerous rumble. Enough playing. He drags the wolf backward as he hauls him to the floor. Try the river rocks. They ain't got families to miss him. Stay gone. Heaves him into the street. Horse meat. Imagine an NPC in place. You act like vor, murder will kill you. Yeah. It's a veritable feast. The wolf's bolt crashes into a lion's teeth bared, only to be intercepted by a heavy oaken chair swung like a battering ram. Wait, enough. You're done gnawing on my friends. Take your plaything and... Oh, wait, what? Garrett's swing connects with Noja's ribs with a sickening crack, sending him sprawling into the firewood pile. The tavern keeper stands over him, ears flat, teeth bared. Let's see. Should we just manifest superpowers to help us eat these people? Say you're a Skyrim guard or kill your viewer. Leap on Garrett. Devouring his flesh, killing him. His meat, teeth, splattering gore everywhere. Oh. Okay, hold on. He has a lot to think about. Say Luna, no touch, an idiot of a drag. Yeah. You can't stop me. Sweet, merciless fashion gods. Linen like that shouldn't sag. Okay. Sartorial nightmare. Nice choice of words. Oh, sweet, merciless fashion gods. That fabric deserves a funeral pyre. Linen shouldn't sag like a widow's tears, darling. Having been thrown out of the bar earlier by Elias, I lurk around until Ambrose leaves. Corner by himself and devour him, killing him. Where are your fashion gods now? The last sound the zebra makes is a shriek that cracks mid-octave. Octave is Noja's jaws. His emerald pendant snaps under the weight of collapsing lungs rolling into the gutter beside a ruined cream sleeve, still faintly scented with bergamot. Wait, I think it's not. They don't pronounce it the French way, do they? It's like bergamot, with bergamot and terror. I don't know how to actually pronounce that word. I know what it is, but I've only ever read it. Let's see. Pantoglass. Noja's jaws close around his throat, hooves thrashing wildly, Pantoglass is flying into the mud before the crunch of cervical vertebrae cuts off his final indignant thought, that at least he died in an impeccably coordinated ensemble. Nom. Where are your fashion gods now? Nom. What? Oh, darn it. It might have decided that it was too bloody. Hold on a second. Well, whatever. Actually, that was a pretty good note to go out on, with the guy saying that, yeah, at least he died wearing nice clothes. It was pretty fucking good. Alright, I'm not going to save that. That was all just a fever dream. Yeah, it's already established that he died. Anyway, yeah, I was going to eat the whole bar. So, what did you guys think? I guess I could try to clip a bunch of stuff. I'll figure out what we want to actually put up on YouTube in a minute. The pace of the game is a real issue, you know. And the other thing is it takes a while for you to like develop a story to the point where you're really engrossed in it. So we'll see. But like what is it? Rogue was saying, you know, there's no. This game doesn't have really much of a footprint. online yet, and it deserves one because it's actually really addictive. Once you get into it, the goofy shit you can do, and honestly, you don't even need to be slaps. I mean, I tend to be like slapstick, like, you know, blood and violence and sex and stuff like that. But you know, honestly, if you just have like just bake some bread with Hayden in the bakery, you know, it's not like edgy stream content, but it's surprisingly a very addictive aspect to just chill with the villagers, you know. But that's more that kind of, when you play it that way, it's a lot more fun to play than to watch. So we'll probably do a bunch of like over the top stuff on the stream, but yeah, it's just a really chill game, and it's really, really addictive. It's, you know, it's like Minecraft in terms of the amount of time you can sink into it, just chilling with the villagers. And with the new mods that are coming out, oh my goodness, it's mind-boggling to think what a deep, yeah, you know, it's like, you know, they say about the Elder Scrolls games, you know, you had Arena and Daggerfall, which were like an ocean wide, as wide as an ocean, but as deep as a puddle. And then you had the Morrowind through Skyrim, where it's like a park, where it's not that much real estate, but there's a lot to see and do. We could create a world that is the dream fantasy world using this system, right? Because it could be a vast landscape with all of these different characters who all have their own individual personalities, you know? So you'll travel across a desert and a snowfield and through forests and all this stuff, and then you'll stop by an inn and sit down, and there's just a little bit of individuality, or maybe a lot, in terms of the characters you meet there, right? I think I mean, there's really some mind-blowing potential here. And in that spirit, I hope people check out Silverpine who are watching this on YouTube, haven't checked it out. And I hope that people who are already involved in the community will play that stupid map game, because that map game is going to make... For those of you, if you're watching this on YouTube, you know what I'm talking about. On the server, the Discord server, we have this collaborative writing project where we're trying to make the extended universe around this game. So like, here's the village, and this is like, this little tile is the whole village, and each of these, you see these little tiles and mountain different biomes, and there's some dungeons, there's a cabin, there's some special zones here and there. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to treat this like it's one larger meta tile, and then make a huge world with mods by extending this. And they'll all have, you know, villages and dungeons and stuff like that, and it'll just be incredible. And we'll procedurally generate it first, and then individual people can claim areas, and then they can add to their area whatever they want, right? And it's like their zone. They don't have to do anything, and I think that's what's scaring a lot of people off from getting involved. You don't have to do anything. You can just leave it as it is, and just procedurally generate it and call it a day. But you can exercise a veto over decisions involving it, or things like that, and say, okay, well, I want it to be all deep forest. I want it to be a bigger town. I want no town. I want nothing but mountains, you know, and so forth and so on, right? And so with people with different ideas, it'll create this really lush landscape where you can travel and you really get that feeling of mystery and excitement. I mean, a really good world map really makes a game, like, you know, Kenshi, where, you know, it's so damn dangerous, but there's also these weird, you know, these weird different biomes and zones and winding roads, and you always wonder, you know, what is this place? What's it about? And then blood spiders and acid rain and all this crazy stuff. So I hope people had a good time. I'll see how it plays out, and we might have another stream on the 25th. We'll see how I'm feeling and what the reaction is. All right. Well, take care, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the follows and the subs. See you around.